find pieces of me all over the yard. In this house of cards, she says, hey man, there were just too many days when our good intentions only got in the way. And I almost never know what I should say. Maybe nothing nowhere ever was that okay. In this house of cards, with only hearts. You cannot reap what you never did sow. You cannot learn what you never won't know. In this house of cards, with only hearts. In this house of cards, and these lonely hearts.
Is this love in me? Just a bad memory. When you came around, you came around, you came around, I let you know. And when you were down, when you were down, when you were down, I made you whole. Is this love in me? Just a bad memory. If you come around, you come around, you come around, I let you know. When you were down, when you were down, when you were down, I made you whole.
Porch light flicker on the siding, moths dancing like they know the tune. Porch light flicker on the siding, moths dancing like they know the tune. Every breath feels borrowed, but tonight the world's in tune. Old chair hums beneath me, blank boards keep the time. Old chair hums beneath me, blank boards keep the time. If this sound ain't perfect, that's how I was mine. Someone left the radio humming low next door. Someone left the radio humming low next door. Static sings the harmony. I couldn't ask for more. Let the porch light burn uneven, let the shadows play. Yeah, the porch light burn uneven, keep the night from drifting away. If this ain't heaven, it'll do for today.
I hear you talking at work to the boys in the gym, talking at the bar till I walk in. Baby, why won't you talk to me? Can't get your tongue when we're talking about what I need. Say what you will at the hardware store. Don't get you started talking about sports, baby. Why won't you talk to me? Can't get your tongue when we're talking about what I need.
Pull up, pull up. It is going okay. I don't know yet. We just started. It's going somewhere. I'm a little worried because that patch just came out. So every time Eagle Dynamics patches the back end, everything breaks on the server side. I mean, even my practice map is like not wanting to load right now, so I'm a little worried already. Look at this, it's just not wanting to load. This is just my sterile practice map that doesn't have a bunch of stuff running or anything. This is my test map just for testing stuff, and it's not wanting to load. It's not boding well. I wonder if Santa left me a message or anything about the servers being borked because of the patch. No, not yet. Nobody said anything yet. I hope not. I had my cola tested my patience enough. Yeah, they just did a patch today. It's not a big patch, but I mean, it doesn't have to be. Anytime Eagle Dynamics messes with anything in the programming, the back end, any of it, it breaks so many things. I just ran the patch and the cleanup before I started streaming. It's giving me the white screen of doom right now. Application not responding. There we go. Okay, I got through. Eight gigs of RAM, that's a load no matter what. Alright. 2 AMRAMs, 4 9Xs. That's good enough. Well, let's see if it's gonna run. Or if I'm gonna have to jump out and run some repairs or change my script. Looks fine so far. Maybe the first load just took a minute because of redoing all the shaders and shit. Let's see, we'll just do 4.
1, request startup.
Forward 1, Tunguska, clear for startup.
Tunguska, forward 1, request taxi to runway.
Forward 1, unable to clear for takeoff. Forward 1, Tunguska, you are cleared for takeoff when ready. Climb 300 at QS.
All right, here we go.
0.43.
Let's do a standard takeoff. We don't need no blower.
Cap flare. Altitude. Altitude.
I don't have the Persian Gulf map. We got started last night. We got a pretty good foothold started, but boy, it was another one. Santa was really throwing like everything at the wall against. Every time I join a new map that Santa worked on, it seems like he's trying to test me. I have never seen a map start off the way it started last night. They just sent so much stuff directly at us with our one base. It was insane. We finally captured a point and fortified our two starting points, but god damn. They sent multiple SEAD strikes and took out our one SAM system. Immediately before I was in the air, our SAM system was already down. And then we had nothing but, I think it was F1 Mirages, Fulcrums, fish beds, and frogfoots left and right. And then they started sending the helicopters. The first flight was 4, and then after that they sent 4 from the north and 6 from the south. There was 6 Havocs and 4 Hinds just all heading right for our base. It was just nuts. It made it really hard to get started. But we did it. It was just really rough. It'd been a while since I was really paying attention that hard, you know. I even had some shoot downs with my hog, trying to cover so many bases at once. I believe so. I don't remember Smack talking though. He just heard me say piece of cake once. But I say piece of cake all the time. He took it personal. Yeah, no shit. I'm gonna capture one more point and there'll be a fucking dune sandworm pop out of the desert and start attacking my base. It'll have a message. The Harkonnens are coming. It's like, what the hell? Next time Santa's in the chat, I'm just gonna start saying, dude, this server's so hard, I think I'm gonna quit flying, you know, I think I'm done. just so he tones it down a little bit. Alright, what was there? There's 4 of them, and I've got 2 AMRAMs, so hopefully we can kill 2 of them with AMRAMs before we get started. Got them on radar and data link now. Yeah, last night was wild. And then, like, I can't remember how long I streamed last night. It was still a good stream. I think it was close to 4 hours, but I had to leave a little early because I went all hypoglycemic really drastically. I didn't want to say on stream how bad it was, but it was friggin' bad. I pulled my blood and it was like 78. Once it starts going down like that really fast, I don't have a lot of time because of my stupid stuff. So that was fun. That was also Santa's fault. He didn't kill me in the game, so he's trying to kill me in real life now. It was also Vic's fault. Look at that. We got a quad lock. Well, you gotta understand my conditions, though. My baseline, because I'm not actually diabetic, what I have is a clinical diabetes. The reason I have diabetic-like symptoms is because my pancreas is all fucked up because they removed it from my body and then put it back in. So my baseline will jump around a lot. I can't just treat it. I can't take diabetic medicines and stuff like that. I don't have a insulin sensitivity problem. So my baseline is around 120 to 125, not like a normal 105. Oh shit. And when I tested my blood before that, at about 2 hours, it was at 192. And then I test it like an hour and a half later and it's at 78. 20 minutes after that, while I was trying to get food together, I tested it again. It was down to 69. So that's hypoglycemia kicking in real hard and real sudden. Splash 2. It just sucks because, like I said, I'm not diabetic, but I have to kind of try to treat myself like I am, because what'll happen is my pancreas will kind of shut off, and then it'll turn back on, then it'll shut off, and there's no real way to treat it. Shit, I lost him. There's one of them. Box 2. Oh, good catch. I see him.
Fast flare.
Right there. Got him. Fox 2.
Counter.
Toast. Oh, he's still alive. He's still alive, but he's messed up.
Lock.
But yeah, I just have to test my blood all the time because it'll just randomly go up and down, up and down, and up and down, and just do my best to try to eat foods that don't make it go up or down in any direction, but that's impossible to do because, like I said, I can eat nothing and my blood sugar will slowly start sliding up on this because my pancreas just shuts off. And then when my pancreas decides to turn on out of the blue, it'll just throw me into hypoglycemia super fast because I don't have an insulin sensitivity problem like a diabetic person. So it's just kind of like it just sucks. It's a never-ending game of he's done. Unfortunately, there's no like treatment or cure. I just have to watch it like a hawk. And you just kind of start learning after so many years what your body's doing. Like if I'm sitting here and everything's fine, and all of a sudden I'll just break out in a really, really cold sweat, then I know something's going on. And I'll draw blood immediately. Or I'll suddenly just start feeling really sick to my stomach. That usually means something's going on. And then there'll be other times where I go super hypoglycemic and my pancreas is just like kicked on and it hasn't worked for a little while, and I eat some carbs and it still just keeps going lower and lower and lower, and I'm just eating food trying to get it to start catching. Well, it's probably not a good idea to fly the canyons when it's this dark.
Altitude.
What am I using for rudders? On my, if you've got a picture of the Thrustmaster Warthog HOTES, the throttle body, there is a little dial to the right of the landing gear button. It's just a lever that goes forward and back. I have that set as my rudder so that I can use my rudders incrementally, but I have to reach my hand off of my throttle to do that, which is why helicopters can be kind of janky, because I have to reach off of my collective to use my anti-torque. Same within warbirds. In jets, you know, you don't have to use a rudder that much in jets. Only in a couple of jets I use the rudder with. I use rudder quite a bit in, well, the old analog jets where you need rudder to control your roll properly and stuff, because they're not normal like the Tomcat and the Phantom. I use rudder in those two quite a bit to turn them properly. Modern jets, you don't really need the rudder for just normal flight. You still do a little bit depending on how you're turning, but just in regular flight, not really. One of these days I will get pedals, but it'll be one of those things where I only use them for warbirds and helicopters, and then when I'm flying regular jets I'll probably just turn them off because my legs, you know, that's going to hurt to use rudders. slow speeds on modern stuff, but in the old stuff, you use the rudders even when you're moving. Especially the Tomcat and the Phantom. You can just turn those older jets normally, like just using your ailerons and elevators, but you'll burn more speed and it won't be very coordinated. You gotta learn how to utilize your counter turn and your rudders to maintain a good roll and maintain energy in the older jets, or you're gonna, like if you get into a Tomcat or a Phantom and you start getting into turn fights trying to learn, you're gonna realize if you're not doing coordinated turns and using your rudder to roll, you're gonna burn way more energy than you want to, and you're gonna be on the bad end of a lot of turn fights.
Tap flare. 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 Tap flare.
Alright, I'm feeling good. Let's jump on the server and start torturing ourselves. Oh, there's a whole bunch of people here. Good. I can just sit back and watch. Whoops. Okay. Well, they neutralized Sunny. That's good. I was kind of hoping more was done, but they might have just started. Oh, Santa's on here. Okay. I guess we need to start... Oh, there's already someone on the Gulf. I guess we can get up in a Viper and we'll start hunting some SAMs, see what we see. For a first flight. Well, that's a lovely sound. How much shit's in the air already? Look at all those helicopters still. Look at that. 2 Havocs and a Hind. Alright, Foxbat. Fulcrum. There's a full grumble and a fan song. So they got an SA2, SA10, a Tor M2 chapped GBI. Jesus Christ. That's like everything you could put here. It's gonna be a long war. What? They must have scouted a bunch of these. He must have spent credits. Roadblocks. What's at these roadblocks? Nothing? Alright, what do they got here? SA6. We'll have to shoot that. And then we'll shoot that SA6, and then we'll see if we can shoot over here at Lovin Island where the SA10 is. There's a lot there. Taltz? What's he talding for? Was there something there I didn't see? No. What's he talding for? There's no SAMs. There must be SAMs out here somewhere in the field that that you can't see. There's gotta be. Alright, let's get in the air. Altimeter 3. Okay, we already got it. This is North Pole Modern Dynamic War Rotation. Fresh War, and we're on Persian Gulf. Does yours send like 6 helicopters at the very start and 32 frogfoots? Or no, there was fullbacks too, right? Yeah, I remember there was fullbacks that were striking our one initial SAM defense. They blew it up like immediately. We started off on the back foot so fast. Well, that fulcrum's gonna get you if you're not careful. Well, he's using F-22. He's immune. They can't lock him, depending on which one they're allowing him to use. All right, mill power.
Counter.
Dude, there's so much stuff. God, there's so much stuff. Oh, it's all helicopters now.
Inbound.
Fox 3. We'll take out one of those helicopters. Splash, we got the Hind. What am I looking at? Nobody's dead. Alright, so we want to do SEAD right here at 36. There's 36. What? He's not on data link.
Cap flare. Cap flare.
There's two of them. Oh, it's a Fox bat.
Cap flare. Cap flare. Cap flare. Cap flare. Cap flare.
We're gonna have trouble getting shots off with all this stuff up in the air.
Cap flare. Altitude. Altitude. Cap flare. Altitude. Altitude.
Alright, we're gonna play a shadow game on the mountain here and come back pointing at them.
Pull up. Altitude. Altitude.
I sure wish they'd show up on data link though. "25 miles, 145, 8,000 feet. That's him right there, maybe? That's probably a helicopter.
Counter.
That's a helicopter. Oh, maybe not. Maybe that is the MiG. Fox 3. Oh, that is the MiG. Or the fastest helicopter ever. There's the kill shot. Whoa, what the hell? Did you guys see that thing warp?
Tap flare. Tap flare. Tap flare. Tap
I'm
flare.
confused. That jet warped.
Tap flare. Tap flare.
I got him. I got him.
Tap flare.
That's still weird.
Tap flare.
Oh shit.
Tap flare.
I'm okay. Look at all those havocs. Look at that. The hardest helicopter to kill in DCS, and they're sending like 5 and 6 of them at a time. That is crazy sauce. Okay, I've got one AMRAAM, but I gotta get rid of these harms. Do we have an opening to shoot a damn harm yet? We've already burnt half our fuel too. We might have to just RTB. I don't even think I'm gonna be able to get a shot off. Jesus, man. Seems like there's at least a dozen enemy contacts flying directly at us at all times. That might be a little bit much, if it's constant. There we go, we're gonna PGM now. We're gonna track file. We'll get a few shots off at Levin to try to at least slow it down a little bit. This is where there's an SA2 and an SA10 here, so we'll see if we can get the Big Bird and the clamshell.
Counter.
Oh, there's the 10. Magnum, it's not showing up. God damn you, DCS. Still hasn't shown up. It's shooting at me and it's not on the ELINT. There it goes. Now it is. That is not right. That is very not right.
Cap flare.
I really wish they would fix that.
Caution.
I'm probably a dead man, but we're gonna try to drag it.
Cap flare. Cap flare. Cap flare. Cap flare. Cap flare. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up. Altitude. Altitude. Cap flare.
Okay, we survived, but we're gonna be out of gas real quick. We gotta get out of here. At least we don't have to fly very far. Alright, what was it? 37? There it is. Okay. I only had one hit. That's not good. Oh, they probably got GBIs there too. We did a little bit of damage. Oh, that's right. They have the chapped. They have a overpowered, overtuned GBI actually, because they had a Tor M2 chapped gauntlet.
Bingo. Bingo.
I'm aware. We'll be fine. Four fulcrums now.
Counter.
Not a chance. All right, we're gonna hug the mountain for our downwind.
Altitude. Altitude.
So what did we get? We got a hit on the SAM site and we killed a hind and a fulcrum. I guess that's not a bad start. It's definitely a target-rich environment. It's gonna be hard to keep track of everything that's up in the air. Alright, we're idle. Boards out. Gear coming out.
Cap flare. Cap flare. Cap flare.
Alright, we're on final. And we're on speed. And we're on time. And we're wobbly because we have a single AMRAAM on our outer wing. Piece of cake. Oh wait, I'm sorry. Hardest thing I've ever done in my life. Please make the server less hard. That was a good starting flight, yeah. 2 air kills, ground units, SAM unit. That's a good start. We didn't die. I consider that a bonus. Alright, let's taxi, we're gonna taxi the end of the runway and rearm, but we just gotta keep going back up until we can knock down some of their SAMs and enemies. So much going on. I'm hoping it's not constant forever, like every step of the way it's just gonna launch 8 jets and 6 helicopters every 10 minutes or something. That'll be tiresome, actually, after a little while. Every point has every nasty thing at it. I hope that's not the case. You gotta mix it up a little bit. Every point can't have Tor M2 chapped units, multiple SAMs, all that. It can't be every place. I love a challenge, but it might be too fatiguing if everything is always the hardest it can be at every single position on the map. Uh-oh. Did Santa get mad and boot me? That was weird. I haven't been booted from a server in a while. Oh, the whole server crashed. Probably because there's too many fucking enemies in the air all the time. Server's not gonna handle it. Like, how many enemy helicopters? Oh, are you? It's not showing up on my list. There it goes. I see it now. Say it wasn't on my list. I said piece of cake. He's like, fuck that guy. I can't help it if I'm that damn good. See, where's everybody flood that? The Gulf? How far is that? 30 something miles? All right. I'm wondering if I should grab a Chinook and run supplies out to Sunny. And then build a SAM unit out here. Just to try to... Man, this is going to be such a tiresome process if we have to like stop and spend 2 hours reinforcing a point every time we capture one. This map's going to take like a year. That might be what we need to do though. Let me just spawn at Sunny and see what I can do. I'm going to see if I can build one there. Oh, you can't spawn at Sunny? Oh, there it is. What's up, Jeremy? How you doing? I'm all right. Let me check the budget. If it's not super expensive, I can build like a Hawk out here or in a Sam's. Looks like the one I built last night stayed up, which means it probably got a little work done. Except it doesn't have a rearm yet. Yeah, it doesn't have a rearm anymore. We need to put some trucks over there. All right, what's the budget? Oh, we got credits at least, so let's do that. So shop, combined arms, air defenses to Sunny, and I'm gonna go ahead and build in the SAMs over here in the desert. And then I'm gonna build some ammo trucks next to it to repair it and keep it stocked. Or let's do a Hawk. All right, other logistics, CTLD, manage crates, get crates, SAM, Hawk system, load it up. Alright, we want to put the Hawk behind us a little bit, so we're going to come right back over here. So 305 should be right over there. Door shut? Door shut. Alright, let's do this. Oh, you're kidding. It's locking up again. Huh. Is he kicking me? I think there might be too much going on that map. I think there might just be too much stuff going on at once. It might not be able to handle it. Well, let's try one more time, but if it keeps booting, I mean, we just have to go to another server. Oh, you know what sucks? We just lost all those credits. Shit. Oh boy, there is just a lot going on. I don't know, maybe it might be making the map really unstable. I wonder if Santa's gonna start getting frustrated with all this shit flying at him every 5 seconds. Oh, I can't even get up in the air. I will get jumped as soon as I get in the air. Oh, maybe not, they're turning around.
Torchlight flicker on the siding.
3000.
Torchlight flicker on the siding. Moths dancing like they know the tune. Every breath feels borrowed. But tonight, the world's in tune.
All right, and we're going to number 28. Golf. Is that correct? Golf? Yep, golf. All right. Well, there goes one of our Sams. Did it take those credits away? Did I really spend those credits and it just boot me and we just lost the money? Yep, that's what happens. That's bullshit. That kind of angers me. Everybody works real hard to earn those credits. Now I'm going to be afraid to spend any credits on the server. Oh good, at least the Patriot got the frog. We don't gotta worry about that one. It looks like there's a lull right there, so we might be able to get over there to Gulf and eliminate a bunch of targets. I don't even know what's there. Okay, just some technicals and... Jesus, what is with these 4 Havocs at a time every time they spawn? Come on, man. You gotta slow it down a little bit. That's so many Havocs all the time. They don't even have that many Havocs in real life. To have 4 every 10 minutes. They'd run out in like less than an hour. Alright, we're taking off. Santa's at 9,000 feet. He's not landing yet. Let's just go.
Inbound.
Alright, we're on the way. Where's my cake? Right there. Let's turn the Mavericks on right now and let them start cooking. There's a bunch of shit on the road too, right? Yes. Yes, ammo trucks. And... oh, here we go. There's a Strela and a Zeus. Okay, there's a Shilka and a Strela right there. It looks like Spitfire's going after him. Get him, Spit. I'm heading that way myself. Blow them all up. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. Oh, they're moving. I was hoping there'd be an outpost right there. Got him. See if we can get a point track on the Strela. That's what we want our first shot to be. Oh, I need a new throttle body. I don't know why it's not giving me the point track on that thing. Close enough. Got him. It's locking up the telephone poles. It's locking the telephone poles. Oh, come on. Oh, this is stupid. It's not gonna let me shoot. Got it. Got it. Got it. Strela survived, of course.
Warning, autopilot.
Alright, there went the Strela. That should be the Strela. Okay, Strela down. Oh, Jesus. How many flares you got there, buddy? I hit him with the gun. Ha ha, that's crazy. Shit, I can't. It's not letting me look behind me. I lost him. I know I hit him. That was a crazy shot with the gal. But where'd he go? Okay. Oh, I got him. That's it. He's down. Well, that's crazy. I'll take it. Friggin' vertical air-to-air gunshot with the GAU 8. That's a little nuts. That's not going to happen very often. Alright. Let's go back to 28 and see if we can neutralize the point while we're in the air. I think there was just 2 technicals over there. Yeah, there they are. Let's hit those. What else do we got going on? I don't care about the MTV or MATV. That's just missile trucks. They don't matter either. Let's just neutralize this. We'll hit the 2 technicals and then see if it'll neutralize. Okay, yeah, I got him. Another 1.5 miles. Waiting for contrast. Rifle. Rifle. Okay. And they're psychically moving. What is that? That is a bush. Did you see what that bush was wearing though? It needs to be destroyed. We might have to drop a bomb on here. We'll leave our targeting pod there for now. We'll wait and see what happens when our Mavericks hit. If it neutralizes, we're good. If not, we'll have to drop some bombs, I think, in there. Boom! All right, both technicals are down. Shit. I'm dead. What got me? I don't know what got me. I didn't see anything. Alright, turning on the APU. Turning on the APU generator.
altitude.
Oh, I missed. So what shot me? Did it say? Oh, a Sukhoi 34 with an R-77 Fox 3. What the fuck? Where was that? Was it an invisible Su-34? There's one way out here, but that's way too far away. They can't shoot that far away. I got no idea. There must have been one that was near me that got blown up after it killed me or something. Okay. Yeah, seriously, look at this. Look at all these helicopters that are just all in the air right now, and those, it just spawned more there, and it just spawned more here. That seems like a crazy amount of helicopters. I mean, I guess we just got to keep pressure on it. We need to blow up the barracks buildings that were here and neutralize the point so at least they can't fly back to here. Jesus. I thought Keola was pretty rough. This is really insane. What's he doing? He's going after the Panseer. Nope. Panseer shooting him down. That one might get there. Oh, it wasn't the Panseer. Bummer. That one's moving. That's like Mach 3.5, Mach 4. Nope. Panseer shot it down. Good old Panseer. Alright, let's try to get up back in the air and get a bomb over here. Oh, Josh, let me think. That Panseer can be really hard to kill. He had the right idea, but it didn't have a very good angle. So it was moving fast enough, but it was flat. Alright, what was the number on that place again? 28, and it should say Gulf. Gulf, that'll do it. That'll do, pig. That'll do. We'll use the brooches to hit those whatever they were, like those little military buildings. But we're going to bring some AMRAAM so we can defend ourselves from the 400 air assets that are up there. This is Digital Combat Simulator, DCS. It's a almost completely full fidelity, one-to-one simulation of the actual jets, their flight models, and their systems that are unclassified. God, look at all those friggin' helicopters. That's like the entire Russian helicopter fleet in one spot of Havocs. Okay, yeah, I stand by the FLIR. We can actually get the brooches in the air pretty quick and then worry about everything else. We'll send a couple of brooches over to the ammo and fuel dump that's on the FARP pad as well in the tents. We'll hit those a little bit. Some of them are a lot older than that. I'll put it this way. Anything you know about in real life, like you know for a fact that the information's been released on this thing, we have 1,000 times better than that. So if they say we have an AMRAAM that shoots this far, this fast, and they've released that information, we have one that's noticeably better than that. And sometimes they'll leak information just to really, really scare the shit out of the rest of the world. Because if they leak something, it's not what we have. It's not the best as what we have. So when the enemy start bragging about something, and then we'll release our information on something that's way better than theirs, we have something even better than that, always. All right, I'm taking off. Just like they released the information on some of our GBIs because they were bragging about how fast some of their missiles were, and then they released the information from our GBIs that were out in the 70s that do Mach 34.
Call checks. Verified.
And those things were from the 70s and 80s and 90s. Good copy. Alright, let's get our brooches in the air immediately. Alright, we got a shooting solution. Alright, we're in the zone. 1 away. 2 away. Three away. Four away. Okay, all of the broaches are away. I don't want to get into Spitfire's way here. Not got it. I don't have the hind that's in front of me on data link. I'm not gonna be able to get him yet. He might pop out in the open. 34s. Alright, let me reset. I don't want to fly. If I fly over there towards the point, I might run into my own glide bombs that are on the way there. So let's turn back around and we'll reset. There's so much stuff out there. Data link's really not helping me much tonight. I mean, what is that? A Mirage way the hell out there?
Altitude. Altitude.
Boom, we just got the tents.
Altitude. Altitude.
We got the hangars. Okay, that's all. That's the targets we wanted to kill. We got them. Dude, we got it. Okay, Golf is neutral. We got it. Dude, these helicopters are not wanting to show up. Where the hell are these? Yeah, I got nothing. I mean, they're supposed to be right here in front of me, and I just don't see them. There they are, I see it. Fox 3. Pop. Okay, I got one Havoc down. Defensive. Alright, one Havoc out of the way, out of the 400 that are in the air. Four at golf? Jesus. I just neutralized it and they spawned four more. They're probably all Havocs too. Can I get a data? Can I get a link 16 on this guy? Nope, can't get a link 16 on him. There's some 34s out here too. Where are they? Okay, they're being engaged. I'm gonna worry about the helicopters. Let's get rid of the bag so we don't have all that extra drag. Alright, we're clean. Oh, we got an F1 Mirage too. Oh, we got two F1 Mirages burning right for us. We gotta do something about that. Fox 3. Alright, we're diving down. That'll slow down the F1 Mirages. Splash.
Altitude.
How high are those things? Well, that ain't right. That's the 34s. They're diving down. They must have got engaged. Or are they dead? No, they're not dead. They're just flying away. We got a little bit of fuel. I'm worried about that F1 though coming behind us. Let's come back around on that F1. Do we have anything on the data link for him? 2934. Jesus. Okay, he's right there. I gotta get around on him. Oh no. Come on. That's a kill shot. All right, we're out of here. RTB. My gosh. I feel like I'm facing their whole army at once. Their whole air force. Splash. All right, we got both the F1s. So what did we get? We neutralized Gulf and we took out a helicopter and 2 F1s. That's a lot. That's a lot of work getting done. All right, where's LAR? LAR is 37. Hello Maria, how are you doing this evening? Stowing the radar. We're no longer emitting radiation. And we're going to sneak out of the AO. Turn off our radar and see if we can get out of here. Right now we're just using SRS, but sometimes when I'm running private servers and then giving out the password for the stream like I used to, then we'll use my Discord for it sometimes, or sometimes we'll use my personal SRS. It just depends. Fubar1 RTB. 268. We'll just line up on our HSI. That'll put us close to the runway. And jamming. What is that runway? 27. Oh, you're shitting me. God damn you. How did an Su-34 get over our airspace with a SAMs right here and all of our SAMs right here? How is that even possible? Are these things not even shooting? It would have been a miracle for him to even shoot me. I didn't even have my radar turned on or anything. He wouldn't have even known I was there. Computer's cheating. Okay, this map is nuts. They overdid themselves here. This is gonna take 3 years to complete this. With the amount of stuff it's launching, it's way too much. I mean, look at this. I'm surprised the server's not crashing, to be honest, with the amount of shit that's going on. It be a lot. Hey, that Chinook's finally heading over there. It's not gonna make it. Look at this. I mean, look at this. I neutralized the point and there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 helicopters just circling here and more on the way. It's like swarms of bees. I'm actually really surprised I was able to neutralize Gulf with just everything that's going on. Time to goof off. Where's my Kinger? There it is. The chime? I don't know what you mean by chime. I'm not sure. Are you talking about when the ATIS pops up? It does it does a little bing when the ATIS pops up, so you remember to look up to get all your ATIS information, if that's what you mean. That's the only thing I can think of that would be a chime. It does like a little bing. That's whenever you're at a airfield and you respawn. That's when the ATIS pops up. Yeah, that's the ATIS. Hope nobody's in front of me. We'll go see if we can attack those helicopters with with 650 cals. To be honest, they would have a lot of trouble locking their modern weapons onto us, but unfortunately, probably on this server, it's so overtuned. I bet you they'll have no problem locking me up from 500 miles away. But we'll see. This isn't a bad play, to be honest. Attacking the helicopters with a piston engine is actually a good idea. But I don't think it's going to help on this server specifically. This specific server's so overtuned, everything's ace. So I don't think it's going to matter. It's going to be a slog either way. Dude, Santa, what did you guys do with this map? I enjoy a challenge, man, but this might be too much. This is probably too much. I mean, this is retarded. I captured 1 point last night, and it took me like 2.5 hours because as soon as I spawned in, before I was even in the air, the enemy had already launched like 8 planes, blew up all of our SAMs, and there was almost there was like 8 helicopters in the air already, all coming right at us. A little bit much. This might be too much. But the server's handling it at least. I kind of figured it was going to crash the server. There was so much shit going on. This is like a crazy amount of stuff. Is there ever a slowdown? Does the enemy does the enemy launch 20 units every 5 minutes? I don't know, man. I don't know if this one's going to be... I don't know. It seems like a lot. It seems like it would take about 2.5 years to actually complete the map, unless you have 15 people playing each night. Because it's just so much. Constantly. How do you like the LA-7 with those 20 mils? Thing should be devastating. I need to get over to Gulf and see if I can knock those helicopters out of the way. There's 40 helicopters hovering over Gulf that are going to kill every Chinook that comes there. If I can remember where Gulf is. I'm going the right way. It's over the mountain. I'm gonna laugh. I'm gonna fill up one of these helicopters with 50 cal. It's not even gonna damage it. It's just gonna brush it off. I'm gonna have to aim for the cockpits. The only way to knock these things down is probably pilot kills. Because they're all gonna be aces, I assume. Alright, Gulf should be right up ahead. Oh, I see something right there actually. Is that our Chinook probably? Yeah, that's our Chinook. What killed me? I don't even know what killed me. Look at all the jets that were swarming me. And all these helicopters. Jesus Christ, dude. Jesus Christ. I'm sorry, Santa. This one's a loser. I'm not doing this for the next 8 months. Look at that stream of fucking shit, dude. There's over like 30 enemy units in the area, in the air right now. This is insane. I mean, this is like going to growling and just pop up in the air and just shooting your AMRAAMs into space and then landing and doing it over and over again. This is mindless. It's way too much. And every point looks like this. Just everything. Nah, I'm gonna have to call it on this one, man. I'm not. This is too much. This is just way too much. It's not enjoyable. I mean, look at this. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 jets just in the area. Not counting the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, just, and all the helicopters. 6, 7, 8. Oh, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 helicopters. Perfect. Right on top of our starting base. Just pummeling it 24/7 already. This is way too much, dude. It's overkill by a long shot. They don't even have, they couldn't even have this many units in their army at once in the air. Yeah. It's a neat idea, but it's too much, dude. It's just too much. You could play perfectly and you might beat it after a year, maybe? I'd be afraid as soon as you log off, they just take everything back. As much shit is in the air. Yeah, it's just too much. Alright, let me use the restroom really quick. Oh. I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. Let's see. What time is it? I guess we can just run over to, like, return to pre-contact and get some flights in. We'll have to choose a new war tomorrow. Well, maybe we'll run over to Heapler's, start a Heapler campaign tomorrow, maybe. I don't know. Let's go return pre-contact Syria. Maybe if it loads. There it goes. Well, at least the patch does not appear to have broken anything. That's new. Kind of expected most of the servers not to even be running very well right now. Every time there's a patch, it usually screws up a little bit. Alright, let's see. How deep in the war are they? Oh, this is a fresh war almost. All they've done is taken the right up here, that's it. Yeah, let's get some flights in here. We can help out the team. Oh, well, they already captured Basel. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 boats. 4 destroyers and 2 frigs. I guess we could try to kill the, we could try to take out the boats for them. Or we can, start doing sorties out of Basel. Yeah, let's try to see if we can kill some boats. We'll come out of Incirlik. Or Incirlik, depending how you want to enunciate it. Let's see, Poons, that'll do. Alright, let's do a little Poonin first. That's a lot of boats. Uh-oh. Head tracking's all off. There we go. All right. We're gonna take off from the north-south this time. Seems how we're just gonna go up to like 18,000. Well, where's the cloud cover? Actually, it looks like it might be a little low. We'll just decide once we get up in the air. We're gonna test first and see how ready to defend themselves these boats are. We're gonna send one harpoon at each boat and see if we can knock down a few of them in one go. That'll test to see which boat is really on top of it and which ones aren't. The ones that aren't will just get sunk. We might get, oh yeah, we are getting rained on. Starting to rain. Might have to go above the cloud cover. It just depends on what it's like once we get up in the air. Rain, rain on my face, hasn't stopped raining for days. My world is a flood. Slowly I become one with the mud. Alright, let's check the airspace before we go. Make sure we're not stepping on anybody. Oh no. Everybody's over the channel. Getting at it. Alright, Resky is the first destroyer that we're gonna see. Could be a pain in the ass, but if it's not like all aced up, we can probably get a harpoon in there. We'll just keep it low. I think the Resky's only got Sea Whiz, so we'll keep it low. Alright, mill power. We'll hit the blower at 90 knots and blower. Definitely a storm. Gear flaps. We're on the way. Yeah, that storm looks pretty nasty. Let's get above it. We'll climb over the storm. Let's fence in. Alright, yeah, we're in the middle of the storm now. Let's see, 25 degrees. Let's go down to about 18, 20 degrees up. We'll break through pretty quick. There's the sun. Okay. There's a sight for you. Breaking through the storm clouds. It always looks cool. Nice. That's a nice visual. Alright, let's tighten it up. We want sea radar, we want 80 miles, we want the azimuth to be about 45 degrees, and let's get a heading at our res key. 221. That res key's gonna, that's the res key right there. So we're gonna go ahead and get a lock on him. Boom, got him. Alright, we're in the range. Everything's good. Everything's lined up. 37 miles. One away. Alright. Now we're going to undesignate and let's go find another one. There's another one right there. Oops. Gotcha. Alright, missiles set and ready. And another one away. Alright, so that's one shot on the res key, one shot at the neutralization, and we're going to put another shot on this other res key over here, which is this one right here. Gotcha. And we want make sure that's RBL, medium, skim, small. Got it. And then we're gonna kind of do a maneuver here, and we'll see if we can fire our last one into the middle where there's another destroyer in the middle there. All right, we're in range, we're in the zone, everything's good. RBL, medium, skim. Yep. Harpoon away. Alright, our last boat, we're going to see if we can sneak a shot over here on this new sashimi over here. That'd be good if we could kill all 4 destroyers in one pass, so let's peel off over here. Yep, maybe so, frags. I don't know, we're going to try to clear the ocean first, and we're going to go from there. Alright, let's fly out to about here, and then we'll turn in 250. Alright, last harpoon is... oh, I didn't undesignate yet? No, I didn't. Okay, RBL. Okay, we got it. Are we off the bag yet? Bag is empty. Let's hold on to the bag though until we're ready to go back. Or we can play it completely straight and just keep the bag. Although we're gonna have to dump fuel probably. Alright, 250. Coming around 250. Then we should have a destroyer right off the nose at 250. Not that one. 250, 250. There we go. Yep, it's the first one right there. That is the one. There we go. That's a good one. Make sure we're set. We're set. Harpoon away. Alright, we're RTB. Boom! We just sunk one boat. Yep, the first rescue is down. Well, that's a good start. Even if we don't get any of the other boats, that's a good one, sinking a whole destroyer.
Gun 04 departing Monoc, heading to Aleppo.
Come on, Trim. That's close enough. Oh, let's see. Oh, I don't even know what... it's not even numbered, probably. I don't remember all the... oh, man, that'll work. Alright, we're on the way home. Let's get a magnetic heading on the runway. Roughly, it looks like 050. Alright, which harpoon is next? Should be this Nutrishimi, right? Oh, this one. This is the next one. Yeah, there it is. There's the shot right there. This one's going after that res key, and this one's going after that Nutrishimi. So this will be the next one. If these are all successful, I'm just going to grab more harpoons, get back up in the air and finish off the ocean, and then we'll RTB to Basel al-Assad. Oh, it's shooting. Miss. Good miss. Miss some more. Uh-oh. It's a bad day to be that boat. It tried to defend itself, it just missed. Alright, 2 boats down. 2 boats down. Where is it? Okay, that one's still got a ways to go. This is going to be the next one. Where am I, though? Okay, we need to land. We're off pattern here. I used to know them, but it's been so long since I played Return to Pre-Contact. I've been hitting all the North Pole servers pretty hardcore for months. Oh yeah, the storm. Well, good thing we set up our HSI, because, yeah, visibility's pretty bad. Let's call it in so they turn the lights on for us.
Inbound.
Fly heading 00343. QFE 29.76. Runway 05 to pattern altitude.
Boom, we got the res key. We're 3 for 3. Alright, we should be lined up close to the runway here. Hopefully we'll be able to see the runway once we get up a little bit closer. Oh, it shot down my other one. So we got 3 for 4. That last Nutrishimi shot down the harpoon. Can't win them all. Oh yeah, I don't see the runway at all. Yeah, please, contact tower.
Request landing.
Turn on the lights for me, please. Okay, I see the runway. I see it a little bit. Alright, gear. You guys could turn on the lights. I wouldn't be mad. There's a friggin' overcast storm. You should turn the lights on. Alright, we're on speed. Yeah, if you get a good side hit, for sure.
Check landing gear. Wind 220 at 3 meters per second.
Yeah. Now turn on the lights, you douche. They're just not going to turn the lights on. Landing in a storm.
Clear for startup. Wind 220 at 3 meters per second.
Alright, on speed, on time. Watch them turn the lights on after I touch down. That would be great.
Mafia 3-4 radio check.
Good copy. Yeah, no, it doesn't take 10 paveways. Dude, you could sink a boat with 10 paveways if you don't detonate them. Just by the weight of them, you would sink them. The storm's getting worse.
Taxi departing area.
Hey, the person that just asked for a radio check, are you somehow any way affiliated with the Mafia group?
Affirm.
Alright, so how many boats are left? 3? We'll send one at that Neutralization again, and hopefully it will get through this time. But we'll have 4 shots, so...
Mafia 3-4, get you loud and clear.
Clear to taxi to runway 5.
Oh, the other 2 are frigs. They're not even... they won't be a problem at all. Well, normally they wouldn't be a problem. They can still maybe shoot down a harpoon, but it's very unlikely.
Ow!
But the Neutralization can absolutely shoot them down. They've got GBIs and Sea-Wiz. Maybe we'll go 2 on the Neutralization and then 1 each on the frigs. What are they, Molnias? Yeah, they're both Molnias. Alright, undesignate everything.
Request refueling.
We didn't even drop the bag.
Request rearming.
Copy.
Alright. I guess once we, yeah, once
Yo,
we,
is that someone from Mafia?
once we clear out the ocean, we'll land at Basel. And then just start pushing over.
Now.
What was that? Wait, so is anyone on the server currently affiliated with, like, the Mafia Discord server? If anyone is, just please mention something. I don't know. I was asking that, but nobody responded.
Refueling complete.
They just don't like me. actually really good friends with the owner, and I'm just curious if there's anyone in here affiliated with the Mafia Discord server or a part of it with like the username Mafia.
Bro, why are you in here talking about organized crime? I'm just trying to fly a plane.
No, I'm talking about
Yeah,
like,
what the fuck are you doing?
Yeah, fuck you, Chaz, I'm gonna fuck you in your tight asshole tonight.
Okay.
Rearming complete.
That's what you
Maybe
get,
I
tight
like
boy.
it.
Excuse me, you wanna do it over radio right now?
I'm gonna go ahead and disconnect off that. A lot of repressed children up in there. Yeah, I just switched off the channel. We'll go on 2 and 3. Oh, are we full? Bag is full, harpoons are loaded, we're good to go. No, I don't know what was going on there. They were acting really sussy. I think they were getting ready to start trolling. Well, I think they already were trolling, but whatever. Whatever floats their boat. I don't have to listen. Alright, do we have the runway to ourselves? I think so. Yep. We'll just do the same thing. We'll get up above the storm. And then knock them down. Alright, mill power. Hey, Whiskey, how's it going? Sebi, was that a double raid? Jesus, everybody, come on in. Alright, blower. We're gonna go ahead and use the blower and get up above the storm quicker. Welcome, welcome, Raiders. Hope everybody's having a wonderful evening. We are gonna go blow shit up. We're gonna continue to blow shit up. Alright, arm up. 80 miles, 45 degrees, that'll do. Well, there's the Neutralization right there already. Alright, we're gonna break through the clouds any second. There we go. Alright, so I say we're going to do 2 shots on the Neutralization, right? So let's do a skim pop. Yeah, we'll do the first one pop and then skim. I'm doing alright, Sebby. I survived a friggin' huge-ass storm the other night, but I'm doing alright. How are you doing? Alright, one away. And two away. Alright, we're gonna wait for those to hit, and then we'll go from there. The frigates shouldn't be a problem. So we're gonna head south and we'll get a shot off on this frigate, and then by then our harpoons hopefully will have hit the neutralization, and then we'll turn back in and fire on the other Molnia, and then we'll land at Basel. We'll just plan all this stuff out like a boss. So we're just gonna head south and cruise. Bag's already empty. Let's get rid of the bag this time. We're gonna be up in the air for a while. I don't want the drag. How many miles is that to this other? 75 miles, that's not too bad. What is that? It's like 190 to 195. Let's go ahead and get nose on. Actually, that's probably it right there. $194, yeah, that's it. That's the other, that's the frig. Go ahead and peg it. Gotcha. Okay. Alright, now let's cruise for a bit. Once we get down here, we can just turn in and fire on this other one. And then head for Basel. I just don't want to shoot across the neutralization because it's a harpoon. Harpoons are like Fox 3s. You're giving it a coordinate to go to, but when it gets to the point where the enemy should be, within like 10 miles, it'll turn on its own radar from there and finish the track and go terminal. So it might lock on to another boat that you don't want to hit. In reality, we should wait for these we'll just wait for these because they're not that far away. If they sink this thing, then it'll be completely out of the way. And we're in range now, so we can fire these harpoons. So let's hit one harpoon there. Now let's just head east for a bit. Or southeast. Get a little space and wait for our harpoons to hit the neutralization up there, the destroyer. Hopefully one of these missiles hit, because I'm pretty sure our shots on the frigates are gonna hit. Oh, they're terminal. Oh, there's the other one. I think the first one is the pop, so this is the one that'll stay low and then pop up high, and the other one behind it's gonna stay low. One of them hopefully will get hit, or will hit the boat. Here it goes. It's shooting. Miss. Oh, no, it made it. Ooh, I thought it shot it down for a second there, but it made it through. Looks like the other one got hit, though. Looks like we got a hit. Hell yeah. Alright. Neutralization gone. It did shoot down one of our harpoons, so I'm glad I shot those 2 harpoons. Alright, let's turn in. It's going to be roughly 280. Alright, that should be him. Uh-oh, there's 2 there. One of them's probably a ghost. Damn, I was hoping it would disappear, though. Alright, the one on the left is going to be the actual frigate. The other one is the ghost of the Neutralization. Got him. Make sure we're good. RBL, medium, skim, small. That'll do it. Alright, harpoon away. Alright, Basil. What was Basil? Basil's like 11 or 12, I think. Basil is 12. Yep, right behind us. Here we go. Heading home. Let's see. Magnetic. This will be the landing runway on the left. And that's going to be roughly, whoop, 354. Terminal. Whoops. One of those harpoons is going terminal. Okay, it's this one. This one's going terminal right now. We'll keep an eye on it. Still got a little ways to go. Then again, so do we. We should get them both. This should be the end of their navy. Should be done deal. Those frigates don't have near the defenses that Neutralization did. I think they just have some guns. It's close. Let's go ahead and set our AP so we don't have an accident while we're not paying attention. Okay. don't see any shots. It's probably not even going to shoot. It's probably going to just eat it. Yeah, it's just going to eat it. Was that the southern one? Yeah, that was the southern one, and this one's getting close. Well, there you go. We took out the entire enemy navy in 2 flights. Not bad. And it didn't take 22 Paveway 3s. There we go. Echo is neutral. Echo would be the ocean. Alright, where's the boat? Let's send the boat up here. Alright. And let's drop down and get ready to go into a landing pattern here. What's our fuel looking like? Oh, we got tons of gas. Probably have to dump some gas. Although we already dumped the tank, we don't need to dump any fuel. We're all right. We're a little heavy with gas, but it's no big deal.
Altitude. Altitude.
I can see the green smoke. We already got our course line set. We'll just fly over the coast and use the HSI to line up, although it looks pretty clear over there. Doesn't look like the storm is near as bad down here as it was up there over Incirlik. Alright, we're idle. Board's coming out. We gotta slow down. Coming in hot. Need to get this baby down to about 250 knots before we set up for landing. Alright, gear flaps. Make sure there's nobody. Nope, we're the only one here. Everybody else is up north, so we've got the runway to ourselves. Alright, we're through the Hornet bump. Throttling back up. And we're on speed. Rolling into final. It's a little rainy, but it's not near as bad. Incirlik was nuts. Especially because they wouldn't turn on the friggin' lights. That's a bad ATC. Alright, on speed, on time. There we go. Lay it down nice and soft. As a bonus for taking out the enemy's entire navy, we're going to have like an insanely high score, but it's not really earned in my opinion. It's kind of silly, but those boats are worth a ginormous amount of points, so our score is going to be like crazy. Yeah, 7,920 points. We win. All your Navy R belong to us. Alright, let's get out of the way and then we'll check the map and see what we want to do next. I think everybody's up north, so we can probably just kind of branch out over the mountain range here and start pushing east towards Hama. I think it's called Hama. Yeah, it's Hama. If we capture... we have to blow up everything at Romeo, and then if we can capture Hama, then we'll have an airfield in the south over there on the other side of the mountains. Just depends on what all is out there. We'll look at the map. Actually, let's just pull up right here and slow down. Park it. Okay. So, yes, Romeo needs to be hit. What do they have here? Shilka. That's dangerous. Gecko, that's very dangerous. And then T-90, technical, some other crap. So the Gecko's the big issue. We could probably just drop a few JDAMs, but then we'd have to come back and land and grab a different plane. Or we can just grab a hog and try to make sure our first Maverick hits the Gecko, but it's going to be tight. We can do that though. I can take out a Gecko with a A-10. You just gotta try to fire on the Gecko and then go. I could probably get the Gecko and the Shilka in one volley, and then come back around after they're dead and just start working it. What did Hama have? Tunguska. Gecko, Zeus 57 flak gun. That's not that bad. Where's the SAMs? Gecko. I'm used to every point having a Panseer, 2 chapped SA-15s, and like a Grumble and an SA-11. And 40 helicopters. Gonna have PTSD from that Persian Gulf map. Alright, yeah, let's do that. Basil al-Assad. I hate it when they try to tell me what to put on my A-10 and they put everything in the wrong spot. Alright, I guess we could just put some bombs on here. Like a bunch of bombs. We can put 6 GBU-12s. 6 Mavericks and 6 GBU-12s is a lot. We can get a lot done with that. Plus the gun, plus some Predator rockets. Should be enough to kill everything there. Let's go with the dark digital camo. I know we do the FedEx skin a lot, but gotta switch it up from time to... Oh, did the rain stop? That's interesting. We're at the same airfield we just landed at. Alright. We are ready to taxi. We're on the right side. Oh yeah, I like this dark digital camo. Looks nice. That is a fat loadout. We're bringing all of the close support. Alright. What am I looking for? 12 was Basil, 13 substation. We're looking for Romeo. There it is, 24. They said it was in the knee boards, right? Well, there's my SAM stuff. Oh, Gecko. Let's look up the Gecko really quick. I think it's 6 miles. So the range on my Mavericks is about 8 to 9 miles for contrast lock. The Maverick could go farther, but it can only get contrast at 8.5, 9 miles. Oh yeah, it's got waypoints all listed. Yeah, it's numbered, sort of. Oh, is it not going to let me expand it? Alright, yeah, 24. It kind of says it's just kind of scrambled a bit. Alright. We got a back taxi. Is that a friggin' tornado? That looked like a tornado. It is a tornado. Huh. There goes another tornado. Is there anything else? Nope. Should be a piece of cake. As long as we get the first volley off and defend before we get hit, the rest of it should be pretty easy. The only real threats that are there for us, unless we're dumb, is going to be the Gecko and the Shilka, but once they're out of the way, the other stuff could hurt us, but only if you let it. Oops. Forgot to cycle my NSW off. Or NWS. Alright, rotating. Alright, we're gonna... I think we need to go to the north of Romeo. Yeah, let's head straight east and get up above the... We want to come from the north.
Radio check.
We need to change our radio before they start going crazy. Oh boy, flying into the storm. Now this might actually screw us up a little bit. It just depends. The storm might actually mess with our ability to get a contrast lock. It's possible. Ooh, let's turn on the Mavericks and let them start warming up now. So we'll just fly out to about here, and then we'll turn in and get our targeting pod on them. Once we're at 3 minutes on our warm-up, which we're at 40 seconds, so another 2 minutes and 20 seconds. That'll be enough time. We should be ready to go as soon as we clear the mountain completely. Looks like the storm will hopefully clear up on the other side of the mountain too. You can see the light up there. So we might be okay. There's a lot of light over there. So hopefully it'll clear up a little bit when we get over the AO. The only target we have to kill with a Maverick is the Gecko, and arguably the Shilka. We're gonna have to rock the alignment once it's done. Is there any SAMs here? Nope. Shilkas and the flak. Zeus 57 can actually get you if you're not paying attention. It's a big mobile open top double barrel flak gun. Well, I guess we can see it. There you go. That big bastard right there, getting ready to shoot at our friendlies. Nope, he's not gonna shoot. Oh, he might shoot. He's thinking about it. Nope. I thought it was going to clear up a little bit, but it looks like it's actually getting worse as we fly forward. It's following me. I'm a horrible person. That storm is just following me. Yeah, it looks like it's completely covering now. Well, time to test the infrared on those D Mavericks. Good thing I brought Ds. If I'd have brought TVs, man, we wouldn't be able to shoot them. Which is why I always take Ds. Alright, let's level off. Oh yeah, that's horrible. It is covered. Oh, you know what I forgot to set? Let's go ahead and broadcast to the data link, and let's switch up our ID so we can get everybody else on our data link if they come on. Oh, it doesn't look like anybody else is at the moment. Alright, here we go. Let's roll in and see if we can actually see anything. Shit, I can see some stuff, but it's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. Oh, I see the Gecko. Right there. That is the Gecko. It's looking right at me already. Marked. Shit, it fired already. Oh, I can't see a damn thing. Defending. How's it shooting? That Gecko's... Oh, somebody else hit it. I was gonna say, how could that Gecko be shooting at me? There's no way. Somebody dropped a bomb on it already. Oh, I don't see how. What is going on? I was too far away for that gecko to shoot. Yeah, I'm thoroughly confused. Did it blow itself up? It looks like it blew itself up. That's weird. Yeah, look at that. Something happened. Well, there's the T-90. Let's go ahead and hit the T-90 with a MAV. Marked. I think that's a Shilka right there. I can get the... Got it. Okay. I mean, that's what it looks like. It looked like the gecko fired and blew itself up. That's exactly what it looked like. But I don't even know why it was trying to shoot at me, because I was too far away for it to even do that. So it's all very strange. Boom, boom, boom. And there went the Shilka, the Zeus, and the T-90. What's even left down there? BTR, Uriel. Could probably get the BTR and the Uriel in a single drop. There's the BTR. Let's drop a GBU-12 on him. Laser is, yep, armed and ready to go. Alright, pickle. And adjusting, lasers firing. Hopefully we'll get a secondary explosion. The explosion hopefully will rip the Uriel too, but we'll see. It might not. No, the Uriel survived it looks like. Oh, no it didn't. It's dead. Now the only thing left is, masked it. I think it's just a dude in the woods. Yeah, there's a guy in the woods. Alright, let's see. Oh no.
Pull up, pull up.
Shit. That guy came out of nowhere. Was it a Fulcrum? Yeah, it's a S model Fulcrum. Came out of nowhere. Must have come out of Hama. One guy left with a rifle, that's it. How rude. Well... Oh, you know what sucks is? We gotta capture Romeo with a helicopter. We need to fly an Apache over the mountain in the friggin' rainstorm. That's gonna be entertaining. Actually, how far is it? From Basel, it's about 30 miles. If we actually take off from the boat, we can get there in 5 less miles. We can launch an Apache off the Tarawa and get over the mountain. Where did the MiG go? Somebody shot. It's dead. What did it do? Suicide itself after it killed me? I don't see anything over here that killed it, but it's gone. Oh, maybe it flew up here. Is there a SAM over here? No. Okay, I'm just confused. Oh, it's not raining that bad when you're not in the jet. Ah, I'm gonna get stuck in a tree. Everybody's greatest fear if you have to eject. Nope, we made it to the ground. Okay, we're not gonna walk around. Let's launch off the Tarawa. There we go. Oh, it's probably not gonna let me take a full loadout, is it? Oh, no, it will. It'll let me take it. I wish I was paying attention to that Fulcrum.
11 o'clock. Searching. Radar. 12 o'clock. Searching.
It's a losing situation either way, but I would have had a better chance if he wasn't already on top of me shooting a missile before I even knew he was there. Could have attempted to jam him and draw him in.
It's a Spirits on one. Mic check.
Yeah, I'm just gonna disconnect the SRS. That way I don't gotta keep dicking with it. What was Romeo? 24, right? Should be in our database so we don't have to do it manually. Yep, that's the one. Let's check it anyway. Make sure our mission is good. That's the one. Let's go ahead and set a BAM box. There's a little dude in the woods there to the left. Ooh, that storm is messing with the pinvis. Alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to fly over the mountain and we're going to kill the dude right... Oh no. They're getting ready to repair this place. Oh, this sucks. Well, I don't know what we're going to do. We're going to fly this way and see what happens. What I was going to do was kill the one guy and neutralize the point and then fly up here and kill all of this, capture Hama, grab new supplies, then fly over here and capture Romeo. But now that's not going to happen because this guy's going to get there before me. Okay. Let's get this thing in the air without wrecking. I'll start slowly loading torque. Straight up. Alright, there's home plate, and that's where Romeo is, so we're going to head to the south of Romeo. We're not going to fly directly at it because we don't know what's going to respawn there. We don't want to come over the top of the mountain and be right in range of whatever it is. Alright, we're on the way. Let's arm the helicopter and arm the chaff. Arm the George.
Pausing Hellfire. Roger, ceasefire. Missile set to low ball.
And we're going to program the chain gun onto my helmet so I can shoot the back seat while he's doing that. Alright. We're ready for war. Actually, we need to do a gun check. Sometimes you have to reset the ranging because it didn't set right. It didn't sync, and you'll know if you shoot the gun and it's off. You just have to reset the sync.
Radar searching.
Alright, let's just shoot this field right here. That looks pretty good. Yep, perfect. That'll work.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
Yeah, that MI8's gonna be there real soon. Well, at least we'll know exactly what we're getting into. You know, it might be nothing. It might just respawn like a piece of armor or something like that. I'm not sure how RNG it is when you repair stuff, but I don't think it's going to repair every single unit that we just got done destroying. It'll just repair some of it. But if it's the Gecko, we're shit out of luck. We can't do anything about that. If it's the Shilka, we can probably kill the Shilka. T90, not a problem. We can get him too. You just got to get him at max range. T90s can be wily because they can load a laser-guided projectile in the barrel and laze you. And then of course the BTRs and all that, they can absolutely shoot you in the face, so you got to be careful. Those auto cannons can light you up. You're not exactly in a big armored behemoth in an Apache, you're in a glass cannon. Actually, that's... Apaches are actually fairly armored, but only on the underside and only from small arms fire. So little dudes with rifles and pistols shooting up at you is not really something you should worry about for the most part. But horizontal fire, real bad. Anything that's got a caliber, cannon rounds, 20 mils, 23 mils, stuff like that, you definitely don't want to get shot at. All helicopters are susceptible to anything like that.
Radar searching.
Well, helicopter's almost there. Kind of waiting for him to land so we can see what we got to deal with. Yeah, we had a good gradual climb though. We're above the ridge up here.
Radar searching.
Floggers!
Radar searching.
Come on, dude, land. It's teasing. It's building up suspense. George, you're not gonna be able to see shit through that T-deck until we're a lot closer, right? That storm's gonna screw you.
Roger. Deslaving. I don't see anything.
Yeah, no kidding.
Roger.
Radar
Ceasefire.
searching.
Okay, there we go. Oh, we're in luck. So it spawned a small squad and a truck that brought them. Yep. Okay, we're set. That's fine. That will not be a problem. We'll put a Hellfire on the truck to pop it and hopefully get some splash damage, and then I'll just gun the rest of them from the back seat. It's pretty handy in the Apache. You can just use George in the front seat with the TDAC to mark targets that they can see, and then you can just shoot at the mark with the gun. Takes a few shots, of course, but because it's a chain gun, so it's not shooting. It doesn't shoot accurately. A chain gun kind of spits bullets out in a cone.
Radar searching.
It's not a precision weapon. Although in DCS it's a little bit more precise than the real one. The real one spits them out a little bit more in a cone. DCS one's pretty damn accurate. It's kind of funny. In let's see, in DCS the Apache in DCS is underpowered, so it goes slower than the real one by a noticeable amount. But the chain gun shoots way more accurate than the real one, so I guess it's give and take. You move a lot slower in DCS, but the gun is way more accurate. All right, let's start pushing. We'll just cross the ridge and then we'll turn nose on and get to work. Light them up with the Hellfire and go in guns and neutralize the whole point. We're not going to capture it though. We're going to kill everything and neutralize it so they don't own it anymore, and then we're going to move on to Hama and do our very best to kill everything there and then capture Hama. Because Hama's not that far away from Romeo. It's a lot easier to get to Romeo from Hama, so if we capture Hama, then we can grab fresh supplies and fly back to Romeo to capture it. If we don't do it that way and we just capture Romeo right away, we gotta go all the way back to like Basel or all the way back to the boat, land, and then grab supplies and then come back all the way across to get to Hama. Which is a lot. We'll think ahead and do this in one swoop. We're going to attempt to. I mean, I might just die or screw up, but the plan is to do it all in one swoop.
Radar searching.
And everything always goes to plan.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
There's a flogger up in the air to the north. That's what that 23 is. It's a MiG-23 flogger. Hopefully he doesn't come our way. Oh, he's kind of actually, yeah, he's not... He's north of us, but he could turn on us. I think he's going to go after that Phantom, though. Or he's going to get shot down by our defenses at Basel. That would be the best.
Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching.
What do you mean, would it be as accurate at the same speed in DCS?
Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching.
I mean, this is really accurate to the real thing, but it does move slower. So like in DCS, you're pushing to try to get 110 to 150 knots out of the Apache. Even when you're clean, it doesn't get very fast. Where in real life, you can cruise at about 140 knots. So that's noticeably slower, but that's the only real difference is the speed. The DCS A-10 is not moving forward quite as fast.
Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching.
It's not a ginormous difference, but I mean, 100, like right now we're pushing pretty hard. I'm pulling 72% torque, flying straight and level, and I'm pushing 107 knots. I couldn't get much more than that without pushing the nose down hard and losing altitude. Whereas in real life, even with a full load, I'd probably be able to do about 135 knots right now. I'm not sure why that's the case. I have ideas of why a lot of the aircraft are like that though. In DCS they're a little bit different than the real one and usually slower, a little bit less than type. And I don't know if that's just for... I really don't know why. It probably has something to do with the way the oxygen and everything is programmed in DCS, which is why the flight models are so realistic. And the way they feel is so realistic. That's probably got something to do with that. It's hard to make all that stuff to balance out and make it perfectly real, you know what I mean? That's my guess. But it could also be that they want all of the actual specs of these aircraft to be a little bit less than in the game, that everybody in the world can play.
Radar searching. Radar
That could be a thing. It's very normal for US military propaganda to downplay all of its stuff quite a bit in the international arena. Alright. Turning in.
Radar searching.
Let's go light these guys up.
Radar searching.
Roger. Slaving. Deslave.
Alright, George, can you see through
No
the storm?
targets detected.
Of course you can't.
Slaving. Deslave. No targets detected.
Radar searching.
Slaving.
Searching.
Deslaving.
Radar.
Hey, he can see somebody. Oh, the FARP is in the way a little bit. I need to see the truck so I can put the Hellfire on the truck. There was one guy in the woods too up the hill, but the mountain is sticking out a little bit. Let's head over here a little bit farther out to the east.
Slaving. Deslave.
Alright, there's the truck. Let's get good eyes on the truck. Yeah, that's the truck.
Blazing.
Let's get a good track on it. That is not a good track. Can you get a better track than that?
Roger.
There, that's a good track. Okay, here we go. Alright, good box, good range, rifle.
Engaging.
Let's post up a little bit and slow down.
Springfield 1.
Blaze. Target destroyed.
Kaboom.
Slaving. Deslave.
Radar searching.
There's the guy in the woods.
Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching.
Contact 1. Passing waypoint 1.
Radar searching.
Where are these hitting? Oh, they're way off. Okay, I gotta resync the gun. The gun's way off. Alright, it should be alright now. Maybe. We'll check it. That still looks a little off. No, there we go, we got him. No, that is still a little off. We have to aim low. Why is it doing that? Let's resync it again. One guy left. It's the guy in the woods, isn't it? Alright, posting. Yeah, it's the guy in the woods right there. Shoot straight down on him here.
Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching.
He's dead. Should be it, right? Yep, everything's gone. Alright, let's head.
Roger, ceasefire.
Let's go to Hama. Looks like we're already set for Hama. I only fired one Hellfire. That means we've got 15 left. Yeah, Hama's next. Snoopy's already there too. We should be able to do this. Actually, I'm pretty sure I could solo it, so we'll definitely be able to do it with two of us there.
Radar searching.
1 point down.
And slave. De-slave. No targets detected.
We're too far away and there's too much storm. It feels like it's been a while since I've flown I haven't been flying helicopters much at all lately. Except for the Chinook. I've been in it feels like I've been stuck in the F-16 and the Hornet a lot over there. I think it's probably because it's Cola. That Cola war, there wasn't a whole lot of room for a lot of helicopter sorties, to be honest. Because everything was so far away. And hopefully Santa and them retune that Persian Gulf map. Because that was more than I think most normal people are going to deal with for very long.
Slaving. De-slave.
26-kilometer air helicopter. That's probably... Oh. Snoopy died and now he's in a JF-17 already? That's weird. Oh no, there's different Snoopies. Snoopy did die, though. That Tunguska must have got him. That'll do it. We need to find the Tunguska and kill it first. Looks like they're launching another hip too, probably to go try to recapture Romeo. So if that hip starts flying this way, we're gonna have to shoot it down. If it flies right at us, we'll be able to get it with a Hellfire. If it starts flanking, we'll have to get close up to it and shoot down through the rotor blades with the chain gun. We'll see what this JF-17 does. That's a player, I believe. Hopefully he's going after the Tunguska. Tunguska can be a real pain in the ass. It's got rotary guns and SHORADs, and it's got a nice little radar to lock onto you and shoot all that with. There's Tunguska. Yeah, see, it fired one SHORAD right there. That's what killed Snoopy in the Apache. He got too close to the Tunguska and it hit him with a missile. Oops, that's not good. He didn't shoot anything.
Slaving. Deslave.
There's the Mi-8. He's flying at me. I don't know why. Don't be the kill. Don't be the KSer. Or TKer.
Radar searching.
See if that's the Tunguska. I don't know if I'll be able to see it. We'll try. That might be the Tunguska. Let's leave it looking at him. I think that is the Tunguska. We'll wait for confirmation. I was kind of hoping that JF-17 would actually kill the Tunguska. We got a Frogfoot coming in too. Let's get down lower. Yeah, see what I mean? I had to hardcore dive, and I still only got up to 133 knots, 134 knots, but I'm diving like down to the ground.
Forward 3, passing waypoint 5 at 1,500.
Mi-8 hadn't taken off yet. Is that frog gonna get there in time to shoot it, hopefully? Kill the Tunguska! And George can't see it anymore. We're gonna hold off and see if this Frogfoot's gonna take care of the problem for us. He's got a safer way to kill it than I do. I'm gonna have to actually get within range of the Tunguska to try to kill it, and I don't have a radar guided. I've only got laser, so I'm gonna have to hold the laser on it. Very dangerous. Nope, it's shooting at him. Alright, let's pop in there. If it's busy shooting at that frog, I might be able to get a shot off on it.
Missile. Forward left. Forward. Radar searching.
Laser on. Get me closer. We're out of range. Copy. In range. Ready to launch. Engaging.
Rifle.
Forward.
No, it's shooting at the ship. It's not shooting at us, at least. Come on, get him, get him, get him, get him. Cross your fingers. Or we're gonna start cranking. Come on. Hit now. Okay, it's getting ready to shoot at me. Please. Shit. It hit over the top. George, you dickhead. Well, now we're in a lot of danger. Rifle.
Engaging.
Come on, George. Just hold the laser, please. Pre-flaring. Chaffing.
Laser.
Oh, okay. We got him. We got him. We got him.
Roger. Empty slave.
That got hairy.
Laser on.
Oh, they're hiding behind a wall.
Roger.
Well, let's blow up the wall. That's a good track rifle.
Roger. Engaging. Laser. Good effects. Good effects. Slaving. Deslaving.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
Go, go, chain gun.
Missile forward. Radar searching.
I gotta resync the gun again. There we go. We got him. Alright. It's neutral. We need to land and capture it now. Let's drop down levels really quick. Good stuff. Alright. Well, so far the plan's actually working, sort of.
Copy. Ceasefire.
Oh, my wall of text. It's kind of distracting, actually. Nice and soft.
Lost.
Alright, capturing. There we go, Hama is ours. Now we just gotta grab fresh supplies and go backwards to capture Romeo. And I guess we need to capture India. And nobody's capturing anything. What are you guys doing? They're just neutralizing stuff and moving right along. Oh wow, look at how many people are over Durham military base. Like, there's a whole pile of people here. A Phantom, a Hornet, an Apache. That place doesn't stand a chance. Wow, this war is moving along quick. When we started, they just had like what? Hatay and Bravo and then Basel. They're pushing right for Raqqa. Terrorist capital of Syria, Raqqa. Alright, well, let's grab supplies and we'll start capturing these points. I guess we could just stay in the Apache. We've got plenty of fuel. We only fired a few Hellfires. We're still pretty loaded. How much rounds do we got? We're still looking pretty good on everything. We're low on ammo for the gun. Actually, we don't need weapons anymore, so we can just switch helicopters and grab air-to-air loadout.
Radar searching.
So
Radar
that means we get to use like the Gazelle. We can run the Gazelle with a couple of stingers on it. Let's see, Mistrals. And we do not need the filter. We just need the IR deflector. That's UK. Where's the US? There we go. US Marines. Okay. We got 2 stingers. In case we get jumped by some enemy aircraft, at least we can defend ourselves a little bit. Let's go ahead and set the reticle. Alright, grabbing logistics. Alright, we're loaded up. What's the generic heading? 260. Alright, here we go. I love this Gazelle. I just never get to use it. Oops, let's not cross the runway quite yet. Taxi up higher and then we'll cross the runway when we get some altitude so we're not in anybody's way. Alright, we got transitional lift. Let's cross the runway now. Oh, we don't have doors. That's weird. Spawned me the no door version. Interesting. Trying to get my force trim set. That's pretty good. Okay, there we go. That's hands off right there. It's not bad. That's a lot of people. That's why the war's going so quick. We're looking pretty good. I don't even think there's any enemy air left. Oh, yeah, there is. Oh, well, yeah, they still got Palmyra. As long as they still have Palmyra and Tab Q, they can still launch air. They can sort of launch air. They're launching JF-17s, so no real threat. Crappy multi-role fighter by Timu. Oh, I need to take a dose of medicine. I'm way behind on my medicine. Oh yeah, Jesus, I haven't taken any. That's not good. Okay. Take a dose and a quarter. Hopefully that doesn't bite me in the butt in like an hour. There it is. I don't think that really helps. Although we don't really need it when you're moving forward. Let's go ahead and drop down and gain some speed and get this done. We're running out of time. Try to get as much done as we can. Although I imagine this war is going to be over within an hour. Maybe a little more, it depends. You might, sometimes it can get a little, even with a lot of people, sometimes you can kind of get stuck on Raqqa for a little bit. But I don't think they're going to have too much of a problem. Not a chance in hell. Oh, their early warning radar is still... Someone needs to go blow that up. Maybe we'll do that really quick after I capture this point. Maybe we'll spawn in and take out that EWRS radar. That's the enemy's eye. They can see that's just scanning everything in the sky. Alright, we gotta turn the volume down on the... That's gonna get maddening quickly. There we go. Oh, look at that. There's a friggin' Black Hawk heading there already. Maybe? It looks like it's heading there, but he's kind of outside of the area. I don't know where he's going, actually. He should be going there, but he's not. So, whatever. Oh, there he is. I can see him. I can see the Black Hawk. I am not going to shoot a friendly Black Hawk. It is fun shooting those stingers though. Standard stinger, so when you let it off, it'll push itself up out of the tube and then ignite the booster once it's a little ways away from the launcher, so it kind of flings out there and starts to fall down a little bit and then boosts off. It's really cool to see. And then of course the Hinds can just flat out equip R60 aphid heaters. The Black Sharks can equip Iglas, which is the Russian Stinger. Apache cannot equip any of the air-to-air stuff. But the Kiowa, you can put stingers, actual stinger tubes on the Kiowa. It's pretty rough on the Kiowa though. Stingers are kind of heavy and the Kiowa doesn't really have much power at all. So if you put stingers on it, it's a slog to fly it around. Oh, that Black Hawk is landing there now, okay. Well, shit. So, let's divert to India, I guess? Oh, that's a long flight. Look at that. 15 miles? I guess it's not that bad. Let's divert. Yeah, there's no Black Hawk heading to India, so let's just go capture India. Oh, we got a bunch of shit up now. Oh, fullbacks. That could be a flanker or a fulcrum. They use the exact same radar. They're fulcrums. Oh, there's also tomcats. Fulcrums and tomcats. Thought I saw oh, Jesus. And there's two phantoms coming in too. Oh my gosh, look at that. That is a Phoenix missile heading for me. So when I heard that warning, that was actually a Tomcat shooting at me. It's not going to get there, I don't think, but let's go ahead and defend anyway. That enemy Tomcat fired from way out there. Whoa, whoa, what was that? My force trim reset. That was interesting. I'm not hearing it anymore. Probably defeated it just by dropping all that altitude. Yeah, I think it's toast. Let's get stabilized. Yeah, that missile's trashed. Alright, building torque back up. I really do love flying this helicopter. I need to sit down and make those new missions. I was kind of waiting for the editing tools, the new campaign tools, to see if they add any more editing tools that are more fleshed out and work better before I start designing mission maps again and servers. But I did have a couple of good ideas for doing some helicopter missions. Like helicopter only missions with a lot of enemy ground units and some air units to fight. Some dynamic spawns, some other stuff like that. And I've got a couple ideas. Just takes a lot of time to build that. But I should do that. My World War II map is done. It's ready. We're ready to fly that thing whenever people are ready to fly World War II. Well, I'll whip it out one of these nights and host it. It's the same one that me and Vic and a couple other people used to fly on all the time. I've just finished it. It goes all the way from Big Hill at London all the way down to Paris. So there's a lot. But there's no save state yet because Eagle Dynamics hasn't figured that one out yet. Nope, he just captured Romeo. And we're already almost to India. I do like doing the World War II stuff in the Warbirds. It's a shame they still haven't put the ground friction. They haven't programmed ground friction into DCS yet. I think once they actually do ground friction and get it done, I think a lot more people would start trying to get into Warbirds. It's really hard to get into Warbirds when there's no ground friction. It makes it really hard to take off and land. You're basically on black ice the whole time. There's no ground friction, so the weight of the aircraft on the wheels does nothing. A slight breeze will just shove you over to the side. So when you're taking off in a Warbird, the tail's just going everywhere, and you're just standing all over the rudders trying to make it stabilize, and you really can't because it's so slippery because there's no friction. The ground is frictionless glass. It is a problem. Server rolls over in 20 minutes. Oh, that's plenty of time. We'll get India captured. We're almost there. Actually, I need to look on the... Let's capture India and then let's check the server list. I want to see how many... There used to be a couple of World War II servers that I would fly on from time to time. I don't know if they're still on my list or if they still exist. I think Growling used to have a pretty decent one, but I think it's gone. Alright, we're in the gray. Let's start slowing down. We can land anywhere out here, we'll be fine. So we'll just start unloading torque and slowing down. Piece of cake. Boom. Alright, we own India. Romeo India factory still needs to be cleared out, except I can't get new supplies from India. India's just a capture zone. I can't pull anything. So to capture the factory, we'd have to fly back to Hama and then fly all the way back out to factory, or we'd respawn. What is that? 26 miles, 23 miles. So yeah, just from Hama or from, except we don't have enough time. The server's going to roll over in 15 minutes. It's going to take me longer than 15 minutes to fly from Hama to the tech. Oh wow, there's a missile out here. I must have missed who fired that missile. Oh, there's some dead pilots over here. Well, no, because that missile's coming from this direction. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, let's check and see. I haven't looked at the server list in a while. I've always just jumped on the North Pole stuff. Which, by the way, is there still anyone even messing with that Persian Gulf server, or is it dormant now? It's definitely an interesting challenge. I'm just not really up for it. Let's just bring up Normandy. Okay. 1, 2, 3, World War II. 4, yeah. Oh, 2 of them are 4 yeahs. Oh! That's Gunner's server. Gunner's got a World War II server. Project Overlord. A little bit of a ping issue, but that's because it's European. 1944, 5 people on there. It's red versus blue PvP. Combined arms, lot ATC, kill statistics. Supplies matter. Some airfields are equipped with large fuel storage tanks, blah, 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 blah. That's interesting. Might have to check that out. Alright, let's see. Is anybody on that Persian Gulf? I just gotta know. Nope. Dormant. I wonder if it's right where we left it or if the enemy has taken it all back. Hell, the enemy was pushing our starting base with like 30 units. I wonder if the enemy like reverse one. Oh, well, that's loading. Let me pull some blood here just to make sure I'm okay. Alright, what does this look like? No, it's right where we left it. The enemy did not... I wonder if the enemy stops pushing once nobody's on the server. I wonder if it kind of stalls itself. Well, no, because he's flying.
Emotional damage.
Let's go ahead and jump into LAR. Oops. Gazelle. I just want to spawn in and see what the enemy looks like here. I mean, it's oh, look how dark it is. It's nighttime. I like the fact that there's nighttime. I did ask him if we could do some more nighttime on the servers, but not when it's this overblown, like broken with enemy units. Alright, what's it look like? Oh, look how calm it is now. Yeah, I'll bet you when there's no players on, nothing happens, and then when you log in, they'll just start all turning towards us. Oh, god damn it. Yeah, this isn't too bad. This is almost right where we left it. I don't trust it. I have a feeling every unit you see on the board is going to start as soon as I take off, they'd all just start heading this way. I don't trust it. Because that's exactly what happened before. Whoops, not desktop. Alright, give me a second. I'm going to put my... I'm not ready to quit just yet, but I got to put some food in the oven so that here in a minute I can eat. My blood's being stupid. So let me throw my veggies into the steamer because that takes like 45 minutes. Yeah, I'm telling you, Trife, I think that's the way it's programmed. As soon as there's players on the field, then everything just shifts. So if there's like just 2 people, they're all going to just come right at those 2 people. And we only have our home base area, so they're all going to come there, which is what happened. That's why there was, 8 helicopters and upwards of 20 jets in the area at all times. And they spawned way too fast. I think if they just slowed down the spawn rates and slowed down the size of the flights, it wouldn't be so bad. There's nothing wrong with having... the better way to make the challenge would be to have events happen, where something happens, you just captured a couple of zones or something, and it triggers like enemy bombers and maybe a few extra flights for, 10 or 20 minutes. But not everything all at once constantly. That's just too much. You don't want to be in that high stress pressure situation where you almost can't get anything done the entire time. That's a little bit much. Let's check out one of these World War II servers. Yeah, we'll check out this one. Let me go put my food in the thing. Okay. You're too green for that kind of... What do you mean? Just flying at night? You can fly at night. Or do you mean... I wouldn't fly at night on the Persian Gulf server. No. I wouldn't recommend anybody fly on the Persian Gulf server. Just make your own map and turn it like my practice map is on nighttime right now. That's a good way to start. Flying at night's awesome. Plus, depending on what you're flying, it doesn't really matter. Most of the nighttime stuff is kind of a mental block most of the time. There's a few things that can be a little difficult at night, but most of it's a mental block. But everything looks cooler at night. What's up, Vic? Actually, we can go super dark. Yep, how's the move going? Super dark. Well, yeah, moving sucks, but when you're done, it's awesome. You just got to get to the when you're done part. That 105s and GB12s. You switch those to 38s. We don't need no lasers. We've got GPS. JDAMs, 105s, Mavericks. That'll do it. Makeup A10C2 hot. Let's do a little night flight. While my veggies are cooking. It's pretty cool. A buddy of mine dropped off a couple nights ago, dropped off a couple of packages that have like nice fresh vegetables. So I can just cut open a bag and dump it into my steamer. So good. Alright, Makeup A10C2 hot. That's the one. It loads. There we go.
Hog 1, Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 292-422 at 1,500 knots.
Yeah, we'll leave the lights on for now. When we take off, we'll kill them. Alright, let's go. So this is super dark. Oh, you know what? I've already hot started, so I gotta tell it. Oh no.
Hog 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 062 445 at 7,000 cold.
We'll do the request takeoff when we get to the runway, and hopefully they'll turn the lights on. They should turn the lights on just when we get close. But I know sometimes when you hot start, it bugs out the ATC. And we actually do need some runway lights. So we can kill the floods here.
Hog 1, Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 293 423 at 1,500 cold.
Oh, we should probably grab a GPS on the enemy position. It is kind of dark. It'll be hard to spot it from the sky unless there's explosions going on or something.
Hog 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 291 423 at 1,500.
We might be able to see the river battle. But by the time we get there, it might be already shot each other up enough that they're not going to be shooting anymore because of the angle of the landscape. That would be I should have switched the way that river battle works, because that would be really cool to see at night. See all those tanks shooting at each other and all the small arms fire at night. Okay, yeah, they turned on the lights.
Hog 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 063 445 at 7,000 cold. Hog 1, ready to clear for takeoff. Hog 1, Tunguska, you are cleared for takeoff when ready. Climb 300 at QFE 30.43.
Alright, where do we want to attack at nighttime because it'll look cool? I'm still thinking the river battle. Let's make a marker there, and then we'll see if we can spot the one up north from there while we're in the air. We'll use the hammocks.
Hog 1, Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 290 421 at 1,500.
Alright, MSN 10. Let's switch that to
Hog 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 061 440
River Raid.
7,000 knots.
Alright, 4447. 546 north.
Hog 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 290
04020
at 1,500.
973. Bam! Done deal.
Hog 1, Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 051 450 at 1,000 knots.
River Raid, there we go. Okay.
Hog 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 050 450 at 1,000 knots.
And away we go.
Hog 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 062 445 at 7,000 cold.
Up, up, and away. Alright, where's our cake? Oh, it's behind us there. There's our cake.
Hog 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 060-445.
Alright, kill the external. Well, let's wait till we're leveled off.
Hog 1, Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 298-422 at 1,500 cold.
Alright, now we're running silent. Should be. Yep.
Hog 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 299-424 at 1,500 cold. Hog 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 057-445 at 7,000 hot.
I'll tell you right now, the best nighttime craft that we have is the Apache by a large margin. That thing is made for night strikes. Like literally, that's what it's made for. You should have no issues flying that thing around at night. The IHADS gives you such a... The pin vist and the IHADS gives you such a view that you should never really have any issues for the most part. But again, it's all... Flying at night is all just a mental block. Just like when it's time to go back and land, you know, we have a waypoint where the runway is. We get a magnetic course, or you use the aerodrome, whichever makes you feel better, to get your course setting, and then you select your waypoint, set your course, then you've got your HSI set up for your runway. You basically have a ghetto ILS set up right there that's going to get you right up to the runway. Trust your instruments. Alright, we're flying right at the river.
Hog 1, Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 291-420.
There we go.
At 1,500
Dark doesn't matter.
cold.
Now if you don't use the infrared, sure, it matters a little bit. You could see those vehicles because there's fire right there, but... There's a tank.
Hog 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra
Marked.
427 at 1,500 cold. Hog 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 059-440 at 7,000 hot.
Well, good. Make the opportunity and get at it.
Overlord 1-1, passing waypoint 1 at 35,000.
A decent amount of people, though, are extremely uncomfortable flying in the dark.
On station at Bull 326 for 150 at 35,000.
It is a thing. It makes them feel disoriented or like anxious, I guess. I showed you how to change the time of day before. The little clouds on the upper left, just click on it, and at the very top it has hours of day that the server starts at. Just change the hours to make it dark. And Mavericks are hot. We're good to go. Yeah, keep telling yourself that. That's not going to work out for you, though. Alright, here we go. Let's blow up some tanks.
Hog 1, Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 283, 429 at 1,500, cold.
There you go, all 6 Mavericks. That's how you light them up. Alright, where was that spot? There's that spot up north with there's more units. Oh, it's right below us. So let's set some markers down here. Right there. And mark. Alright, what do we got there? Oh yeah, there's troops, tanks, armor, all kinds of shit. Alright, let's drop 2 105s in there. Because we can. Try to get my trim reset here. Alright, here we go. Alright, we're in the zone. Pickle 1 away. And Pickle 2.
Hog 1, Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 263, 435 at 1,500 hot.
Oh, it's getting ready to start. Well, that pretty much cleaned that up. There's a little bit of stuff left there, but not much. Let's pull our markers back up. And let's pull that marker back up. Let's see if we can find that that caravan. Oh, those are oil. I was like, what is that? That's oil pumps, I believe. Here we go. Let's see if we can find these guys. There's friendlies. There's the city, there's the big city, and there's the small city, which means the caravan's over here somewhere. So let's just pull a marker over here somewhere. Yeah, this is my practice server, yeah. Oh, I was close. Yep, there's all the guys and there's all the trucks. We can recreate that gun run that's on the intro video I made years ago. That's where it's filmed at, is right here. All right, guns hot.
Hawk 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 071, 450 at 7,000, cold. Hawk 1, Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 278, 414 at 1,500, hot.
Start shooting at about 1.8. Yep, there we go.
Hawk 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 271, 412 at 1,500, hot.
It's got to be the most satisfying gun runs to do is in the A10 for sure. Well, there's the moving caravans right up here. It drives around the city. I can see it right there. It's driving right through here, and there's the enemy encampment right there. Let's wake them up. They're cruising Maine for another minute. These ones will react.
Pull up, pull up. Altitude, altitude.
Hawk 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 070, 450 at 7,000, hot. Hog 1, Overlord, 1-1. 413 at 1,500 cold.
You've never seen the video? There was some people of certain beliefs that want to kill a lot of people that were filming themselves while they were talking about it, and they got strafed by a hog, and we got that footage. It's very frightening. The whole world just erupts around them. And then you hear that after the fact. Terrifying. Oh, those things are still cooking off over there.
Pull up.
Hog 1, Overlord, 1-1. Pop-up group 2D5 414 at 1,500 knots.
All right. So if we wanted to go home, we could just set there, so we know that's where the runway is. And then we can just grab a magnetic, and it's 032
Hog 1, Overlord, 1-1. Bra 066
0
7,000 knots.
32. So that should be the runway. And then of course you just call it in, and they'll turn on the lights for you. ATC Makeup inbound.
Hog 1, inbound. Tunguska, Hog 1, request landing.
There's the lights. Get the boards out. Watch the HSI for heading for the runway. Oops. Oop. Hold on. Okay, what were you asking now? Do you have to soy the HUD to mark a point like that? What do you mean mark a point? Like to make a mark point? To make a mark point, all you have to do is soy your Jehemics. So right now the HUD is soyed, you can tell by the asterisk. So to soy my Jehemics, I hit my coolie hat down, and now you can see I've got the asterisk on my Jehemics. If I coolie hat up, it puts the HUD soyed again. So I'll go down again, I've got the Jehemics soyed. Now from here, I can either use my slew from here and just move a box, and if I want the box there, I can then hold down my TMS forward long to mark that as a SPI, like that. Now I've got a SPI. If I don't like that, I can bring it back. I've still got the Jehemics soyed, so now I just hit my China hat aft short, and that pulls it back and resets it. And then I can set another one, or I can also from here just look down and then hit TMS right short, and that'll set a mark point where I'm looking, and then I can go back to that at any time. So I can set one there and go, oh, I think something's over there. I'll make a mark point right there. Something else there. Boom. And then if you want to use those as waypoints, what you can do is turn on my floods here. You can come down here to your CDU and you can change yourself from mission to mark point. And now your navigation system is set to all those mark points that I just created. Now you can see all the mark points out there, and you can soy the HUD and rotate through them like a waypoint. So if you're in the hog and you're just flying around, you can just make mark points, and then later on you can switch your CDU to mark point to use them, and then you can go back to mission to use your regular waypoints. Super easy. It's a little bit different in the Hornet. It's not so easily done. It's not so smooth, but you can still kind of do the same thing with the Hornet. If you just want to make a SPI on the ground with the Hornet, it's not that hard to do. Making mark points is a little bit different because you can't just do it with your HOTS. You'll have to actually utilize your MFD, and you only get 9 of them. But if you just need to use your helmet to get your sensors on the ground in the Hornet, that's not that hard. Well, I can do that. I can go through that for you really quick. We're just chilling. Oh, by the way, let's go into the mission editor and I'll show you what I mean. So, mission editor, right up here in the... let me get rid of this stupid SRS crap. Okay. See this cloud up here? If you hit the cloud, it brings up all the weather. At the very top here is the start of the server, and you can select the date and all that, but the important one is the time. See? So like right there, we're starting at 4 a.m. so we'll bump it up to 7 a.m. so the sun's out. All right, let's give our Hornet some air to ground shit. Where's my Hornet? We're looking for, there's a Hornet. Hornet tutorial, that'll work. Let's move this Hornet out here. And let's put him up in the sky. And let's put him up at 15,000 feet. And let's make him going 315 knots. Let's give him a loadout. Let's see. At Fleer pod. Let's see. We'll just put some bombs on here. How about double JDAMs? 38, 32s. There we go. The biggies. The fatties. Double 32s. There we go. And then, I don't know, something else over here. I use the Fleer because that's the actual Navy pod that's made for the Hornet. You can put a Lightning pallet on there, but I just use the one that's made for the Hornet. Plus, they've got different functions, so they don't work the exact same way, so I just chose to use the one that's made for the Hornet. But you can use whichever one you want. Whichever one floats your boat, that should be the one you use. I just use the Fleer pod because it's the correct pod for the aircraft. Actually, that's fine. There's some JDAMs. We don't need to load up the aircraft with a bunch of shit. Ooh, I can smell my vegetables. It smells yummy. green. That's the MFD that does that. I will show you something in a minute that'll blow your mind. Prepare to have your mind blown. Where is the Hornet? Maycop, FA-18. It was called Hornet Tutorial, right? Hornet Tutorial, there we go. So the reason why everything looks green is because it's on the right or left MFD. That's what makes it green. It's because of these screens right here. Okay, let me get set up. You gotta have your HMD turned on. Let's get rid of the stick. Get rid of the map. Okay, to get your sensors on the ground. So what we'll do first is we'll arm up and then we're going to hit air to ground. So we're not going to worry about the map. We do have a FLIR. Okay, you see how it's all green, by the way? It all looks green, right? So now put your FLIR down here in the middle. This is a color screen. So the only reason why it's green is because of this screen right here, not the pod itself. So if you're having trouble seeing things in the screen, for one, just mess with your infrared a little bit. But for two, you can always use your center screen. Okay. Anyway, you can see right now we're just bare. We're at air to ground mode, so now let's select, well actually we don't even have to select our weapons yet. What we're going to do is we're going to soy the HUD. So in the Hornet it's kind of like the A10, except you have a sensor select switch, which is like, it does everything. So if you want to soy the right HUD, you would hit your sensor select to the right, and then it shows the diamond, and then you can utilize your cursor. If you wanted to use, as long as it's a screen that's soyable. So we'll hit sensor select back or down, and then that'll soy that. So to get the HUD soyed, you'd hit your sensor select either up or forward, depending on how you have your thing situated. And you'll know it's soyed because you'll get a dot inside your flight vector. So now you can see I hit sensor select forward or up, and you've got the dot. So this means your HUD is now soyed, which also means your JHEMIX is set. So in air to ground mode, armed with the HUD soyed, you can see in the JHEMIX now you've got this reticle, right? If we unsoy the HUD, you no longer have a reticle. So we're going to sensor select up, we've got our dot, and now we have our reticle. So this is your SPI reticle. This is now the SPI. So if we want to fly over, I don't know, that town right there, or down there where that fire is, it looks like there's something there. So what we're going to do is we're going to hit, well, let me just hit it. We're going to depress right there, and that puts it on the ground now. And from here you can use your slew to move it around and make sure you got it right where you want it. And if you see, I'm going to active pause now so we're not flying around. So you can see now that that triangle is on the ground and there's a dot in it. The dot means that is your soy and the triangle is your SPI. So now, from there we're going to hit, our FLIR is to the right. So we're going to hit sensor select to the right. And you can see the soy has now disappeared, and that's because the soy is now the FLIR, the targeting pod. But that is where your SPI is. So now if you look over here, your targeting pod is looking right down there. You just can't see it because the jet's in the way. So we're going to unpause, we're going to roll out. Now you can see it's looking right there. So active pause again. And I will show you those keys. So the sensor select, of course, forward, aft, left, right, and depress. And then the one I use for all my selecting is the throttle designator control depress. And that's what I use for, when I say depress, this is what I'm talking about. The throttle designator control depress. It's a single button that I have bound for that, so I can use that for all of my selection. That way I'm not trying to push on my sensor select for a depress and then accidentally hit up or left or anything. And that's all there is to it. That's how you can get your sensors on the ground super easy. And then, like I said, this is all green. It can be hard to see in TV, in IR, and then you can go black hot, white hot down here. And if you still have trouble seeing stuff for whatever reason, just turn it off here, come down to your center screen and put your FLIR down here, and you get a bit more detailed of a picture. See, that's TV now, and you can see it a lot easier. And then, of course, you can go to IR, white hot, black hot. The center screen does have a little bit more detail in the targeting pod. But I almost never use, I'm so used to the regular, it's fine. I don't have that much trouble seeing stuff, really. Yeah, I usually use it for extra situational awareness. That way, if I'm going to try to use the Link 16 or something, that's where I've got it all, usually almost every time. And then, of course, when you're on your reticle, you can sensor select to the right once it's already SOI'd to cycle your cursor types. So that's your regular, then you got your area, and then you got your point track, and you can cycle through them. All with sensor select to the right. And then if I wanted to mark a target, it would be that TDC depress that I always use. So boom, that would be the mark. And then you can come over here, set your JDAM, go to target of opportunity. And I usually put my stores down here when I'm doing bombing, so I can put my HSI up here, because when you set your HSI, you get your shooting solutions in your HSI. So bink, there you go. Now we have a shooting solution because I just designated it. It just doesn't look like it because I'm flying away from it, but once I get some distance and turn around, it'll turn into the shooting solution. You'll see once we get nose on, it's gonna turn into the dropping position sphere. And then when you get into it, it'll turn into the wedge. So there's the wedge. You fly into the wedge. You can see our timer, 0. Okay, we're in the zone. I'm going to pause it really here for a second. Just something to know. When you're dropping JDAMs or any munition that is GPS guided, this is the max range. Once you get in there, it'll tell you that you're in the zone and you can drop it. Don't do that. Always get a little bit closer before you drop the bomb. That way, because the bomb is going to turn itself up and come straight down on the point where it's supposed to hit. If you're doing it at max range, it's really going to stretch itself trying to get there, which means it's going to come in way lower and flatter. So you always want to overfly your drop zone just a little bit and never drop at max range unless you absolutely have to. Fly a little bit more and then drop it. It'll come in a lot steeper and harder and be a lot better of a drop. Don't get too close, because then it won't be able to make it. It'll fly too far because of momentum. But always overfly your zone just a little bit. So we're moving again, we're still overflying the zone a little bit, and now we just dropped the bomb. Bomb's on the way, it's gonna hit that truck directly. Yeah, you can drop it at max range. It's probably going to get really close to where it should be, but just like everything else with military stuff, always give yourself every advantage you can possibly get. Always give yourself everything. So overflying the zone is really easy to do, and it's going to make your bomb way more accurate and way better. And especially if there's something that might intercept it. So if there's anything that might intercept whatever you're doing, you want it to be faster and steeper. Alright everybody, it's pretty late and that food is smelling like it's almost done, so I'm gonna get out of here so I can eat that food. I'll be back tonight. I maybe will try Persian Gulf again, but I really doubt it. I think I'm kind of done with that. I do believe we'll wait until the next rotation. Maybe we'll jump on the Cold War North Pole, or maybe we'll do the Caucasus, or maybe we'll just do something else completely. Nope, don't save the changes. Go back to the way it was. Alright, let me see who's flying. Everybody on YouTube, thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. Hope you had fun. I'm going to see who's flying on Twitch, and I'll get all the Twitch viewers rated over somewhere. The Panther Den? I've got invited to fly on there a couple times. I just always get busy or you know, something else or whatever, and I just haven't really done it yet. I think I was set up to go. Is that do you have to have passwords and all that? I think I already have it if that's the case, but I don't remember if that was one of the ones I had to have passwords. I'm pretty sure I got set up there a while back, but I haven't been on there in forever, so I might have to redo all that or something. I don't know. Alright, who do we got? Well, I guess we're gonna go over to Crazy Gamer. I mean, I might. Yeah, I'm already in the Panther Den Discord, so I'm pretty sure I'm all set up over there. I just haven't, you know, done it. The actual guy from Panther Den talked to me a long time ago and got me all set up and wanted me to fly over there. I just never got to it for whatever reason. I'm not adverse to it or anything. So yeah, maybe we'll check that out tomorrow. And we'll see if Santa's going to change anything on that one map, or if that one's just going to be the crazy rough one, which is fine. It's their servers. Yeah, Indy Navy. Indy Navy's the one that gave me the... Well, he had the thing that the... Oh crap, you know, like some kind of event, and that's how I got the Cola map, was through Indy Navy. Like a raffle. And Gunner actually won the map and gave it to me, so that's how I got Cola. Alright everybody, I'm going to raid over to Crazy Gamer, tell him hi for me. I'll be in the Discord for a few more hours like normal. If you need to get a hold of me, that's where you get a hold of me. Take it easy everybody.